Alright, I think we should be good. Wow, people were actually here in the pre-chat waiting? Wow. I didn't think I'd be that popular. Ooh, okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Tonight's gonna be a little bit more slower than usual because I am tired and I am on my period. So that's gonna be something for this stream. But hi. It's been a couple weeks. A couple long weeks. It honestly feels like an entire month has passed between the 15th to now. We'll get started in a little bit, but for now, it's just, but as always, what has happened over the last couple weeks? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I don't even know if I got 6 hours of sleep today. Oh, excuse me. But, well, I guess the first order of business is that my birthday came. I'm now 25. I'm now something of an old lady. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel the same as usual. But, it was definitely, weird. Because, my birthday was on a Thursday. But my father went up to Michigan to visit family during that time. He left that Wednesday and came back last Monday. And, it felt weird to not be celebrating it, yet to still have people being like, happy birthday, and I'm like, what? It felt weird, especially since I was so tired that day, too, because, God, those days were exhausting, because, oh, Jesus Christ, wow, I just blanked. So I'm trying to remind myself, I'm sorry. Layla, or the dog, oh my god, she howled all morning. And that kept waking me up. And then, because it's getting to be close to summer, and I live in the south, I am getting 90-degree weather, and the AC is off because the dog wants to go outside all the damn time, and I'm not going to be up in the morning. So I'm like, okay, let me just open the door and keep it open until I get back up. That's 7 hours of just the sun beating down on me. And it being almost 80 degrees in the house. I'm like, fuck. So, those days were exhausting. And then Sunday, or at least late Sunday night to early Monday morning, I was having a bit of a emotional, not breakdown, but like, I was pretty much on the verge of a panic attack due to misinterpreting messages, and not a good and it didn't help that, like, when I'm tired, that's of course when my emotions are more running too, so it's like shit. And then last week was also exhausting, but for a different reason. I consider myself as an introvert, very, very introverted person. And, but last week I had to do socializing 3 days in a row, which is unheard of nowadays. I mean, Monday and Tuesday were just me hanging out with my friend for a couple hours. But even then, that's enough to, like, kind of, like, tire me out. And then Wednesday, I went out for the first time in several months. When was the last time I went out? I think it was actually fall. Like, I went out by myself in the fall. Not by myself, sorry. I went to go do birthday stuff because we decided, me and my dad decided that since he wasn't going to be there for my actual birthday to do stuff, we were going to postpone it to last Wednesday. And we did, and I went out looking very, very feminine, which is not something I'm used to. I'm used to dressing very androgynous, or at least very low on that feminine scale, and I went out wearing the whole 9 yards in terms of, like, women's clothing, and it was very nerve-wracking, but I managed to get through it, and I bought some clothes for the summer, which was what I've really been wanting to do. And then I got Arby's, because it's been months since I've had that, and I love it, and the town I live in doesn't have an Arby's. So I did that, and then I came home, and I slept, because I was up late, and I do mean late, Tuesday, and I had to get up at 9:30 so I could get ready and we could leave in the morning. And the thing is I went to bed after 5. I don't even think I got an uninterrupted hour of sleep. I got, like, technically 2.5 hours. But it was also interrupted. So I was exhausted. I passed out at 4 that afternoon. We got back at 2. But then I woke up again, like, at 8. And I managed to stay up the entire night up until my regular bedtime. And I passed out again up until, I think 4 in the afternoon. I was tired as shit. But yeah, that's what the last 2 weeks have been mainly. Like, I actually forgot I was streaming this weekend until Friday. I was like, oh fuck, that's right. I gotta stream Ace Attorney on Sunday. I was so much had happened that it just slipped my mind until Friday. And I didn't even, and the thing is though, is that I was so busy on Friday too, that I forgot to tweet out that I was going to be streaming today on Friday night. So I waited till last night to tweet it, and then I waited till this morning to create the waiting room. Like, I think it wasn't until, I don't think it was until, after 8 in the morning, I set this up. So, bleh. And then I went, and then I didn't get, and then I, got 6 hours of sleep, and now here we are. And now here we are. I feel like I'm sitting on my bladder, which is normally how the first day of my period goes. Where it hurts to sit, and it feels like I am sitting on my organs. But hey, it could be a lot worse. I could be in debilitating pain. Or have such a heavy blood loss that I am needing to take iron supplements. It could be worse. It could be worse. But, so what happened, last stream? Well, we went back to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky Randomized, and, that was a time. Lots of screaming. Lots of raging. And there's even a moment where I swear to God I was close to crying. Like there's a specific moment in that stream, I think it's towards the midway point, where I'm in a monster house, and I only have 2 reviver seeds, but I'm having to take care of Bidoof Gengar. And the thing is I'm just trying to get to the stairs, but there's a Pokemon in that room that is using Teeter Dance, which makes everyone confused. Hybe didn't have it because he was lucky to have an ability that prevents him from getting confused. But I was getting confused. Bidoof Gengar was getting confused. And it's like I was so close to the stairs, and I was just hoping and praying to God that Bidoof did not die, because I don't remember if I had any reviver seeds left. But it was when I was getting really close to the stairs, all I could is that was the moment I was like, I'm gonna cry. I am going to burst into tears. Because this is stressful. I am getting anxious. Like, that moment, I had a moment where I just went silent, and I think that moment, I had, my fight or flight instinct kick in. I legit, my mind went blank. I think I may have disassociated there. And, it was that bad. And then later on, I got very angry. I was legitimately angry. And it was very evident in my voice, because, you can tell when I'm angry, right? By the fact that I barely speak, and whenever I do speak, it just comes out in shouts. My voice just gets very, sharp, I guess. Is a good way of putting it. So, last stream was stressful. Which was why I was so happy to be playing this again, because it's okay, it's Ace Attorney, and at the very least, I know what I'm doing, and the game isn't going to try and cheat me out of a victory. You know, it's I know what to expect from Ace Attorney, because it's got the wacky hijinks, you know? So that's what happened last stream. But the funny thing is, I'm probably gonna stream it again, sometime next month. I'm honestly thinking, I think I said the 12th of June last time. Let me check the calendar real quick. Was it the 12th? Yeah, the 12th. Okay. How did I remember that? But I don't know. We'll see. And then I'm gonna still try and, like, see if I can get something ready for that. For, the Mystery Dungeon stuff. Because I still want to show you guys the fucking characters. Because, God, I've been waiting to do that for a while. Ugh. But, something I forgot to ask is, how has everyone been these last couple weeks? God, it feels like this country that I live in just goes further and further down the drain with each passing day. It's not even a week anymore, it's just day. Cause, oh god, because, we're getting, like, mass shootings. That's fucking great. That's fucking great. I love it. I love hearing about how people are just dying every damn day. Whether it be due to the pandemic, or to people who think that they're so powerful with a fucking gun. I don't want to talk about that. And I'm not, and it's just, I use humor to cope with the nihilism, if that makes sense. But, at the very least, I'm hoping there's at least a little bit of positivity later on this week, because that's when Pride Month begins. Yay! I really want to get a little bit more into Pride Month this year, because I just want to. But I don't know if that'll happen, because again, America just fucking hates me and my brethren? I don't know what word to use. I mean, obviously I am part of the LGBT plus community. I am not a cishet person in the least. I just don't know what word, like, the community? My community people? My brethren? Not my comrades. Like, we're all gonna go fight a war. Sure, okay. My kin, I guess, is a good way of putting it. But, what else is there to discuss? Oh, I guess, so tonight might be a bit of a short stream, because, the way that Case 2 is separated is that I think there's like 4 parts to it. You have the first part of investigation, then the first trial, then second investigation, second trial. And, we did a little bit of the first part of investigation, in the last Ace Attorney stream. Oh, excuse me. But, because the stream had already been going on long enough as it is, we just decided to cut it right at, Maya being in the detention center. So, and I was just like, well, I don't want to leave this too, like, long, but I also don't want to, like, leave it uneven, because I have a thing when it comes to, like, you know, it needs to be even, you know what I mean? It needs to be spaced out pretty good. So what I'm probably gonna do tonight is just, get through the first investigation and trial segments, and then we're just gonna leave the second half of Case 2 for the next stream. Because I don't want to leave, because it's like, I don't want to leave things uneven, but I also don't want to make it too long either. So, yeah, and not to mention too that with how I'm feeling tonight, I honestly don't think I'm up for a 5.5 hour stream. Like, I kind of want to just relax after the week I've had. So, yeah. So we're probably going to be taking a break after the first investigation section is done. Is it going to be a little early? Probably. But I'll make it work. Excuse me, I'm tired. I wonder where the two lurkers that were here before the stream started went. It's like they came in, said their piece, and left. Alright, I just want to take the time to reply to this message real quick, because I saw I got it on Discord, and I was like, okay, I don't want to waste time. Okay. Alright, we've been going for almost a half hour. I do not have any peace. Well, no, I meant peace as in, like, P-I-E-C-E. Not that piece. I wish. How's it going, Plush? I saw the message. I'm guessing the school year ended. If you've got summer to look forward to. All right, let's get this started. So, say goodbye to Firefox, everybody. We're gonna see it back in a little bit. All right. All right, is that it? Okay. So let's get Ace Attorney up and running. And I will go get my control. Oh, wait. I forgot to do this. Sorry about that. It's not an Airi stream unless Steam has to update. Oh yeah, that's right. I think the reason why I was angry too, another reason why I was angry too, last stream was because, my internet went out again. But it was the same thing that happened when, I was streaming, Your Turn to Die last time. Like, my internet just went out for no reason, and that really just kind of, like, put a damper on my mood. Like, I was already not feeling, like, super on the up and up, but that really kind of just, you know, pushed me. So, yeah. I still don't know why that happened, honestly. I mean, I think it's just my ISP. Because, because they do just have moments where the internet will just go out for no reason whatsoever to come back on in a few minutes. And it's like, I would be fine with that, right? If it didn't occur during a stream. Like, any other day, except Thursdays, obviously, would be fine. But not when I'm streaming. Please. But, you know, but yeah, I said my birthday was on a Thursday. I basically just got, I mean, some people may be wondering, like, what did I do for that? And I'm like, well, didn't do shit. But, I basically just, like, kicked back, and I watched, the latest episode of Crit Roll, and just went to sleep. I have to log in again? Oh, Christ. Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment, because I don't remember my password. Well, technically I remember my password, but I want to make sure... There we go. But it's like I have it written down just in case, because you never know. Alright, now we're getting Ace Attorney up and running. Sorry about that. Steam had to update, and I guess it logged me out. I can't move the window. Whoa, okay. Really? There. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go get my controller real quick. But, you know, speaking about, D&D, during those 2 days I was talking about last week, Monday and Tuesday, Monday I was actually helping my friend, Gary, build their D&D character. We have been planning to do that for a little bit, because they are new to D&D, somewhat, like... new enough that they needed help building their character, and I helped them build their Dragonborn PC. She's not done yet. Like, I think there's still some things that need to be written down before she's fully ready for a game. But most of her is done. Alright, controller is plugged in. Alright. But yeah, she... Alright, so let me get this switched over here. Okay. Does this work? I have like 3 different ways of capturing stuff. Oh, it does work. Okay. I have like 3 different methods of capturing like something. Because some programs don't want to work with the method of capturing. So I couldn't remember. Alright, so what happened last time on Phoenix Wright, Justice for All? Well... Wow, that's loud. Let me turn down real quick. But, basically what happened last time is that we obviously started, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, the second game of the Phoenix Wright trilogy and the second game of the Ace Attorney series overall. We started off with the first case, the Lost Turnabout, I think it's called, and basically what happened is that Phoenix got bonked over the head by the culprit of the week, lost his memory, and we had to relearn how to do trials, pretty much. But we managed to get him convicted, we got our client, Maggie Bird, acquitted, and we moved on to the second case. And it turns out to be a flashback case. Specifically, the flashback case where Maya comes back into our lives. And we find out more about, about her being a spirit medium, her village, and we meet even a couple of her relatives, her Aunt Morgan Faye, and her little cousin and the baby, Pearl Faye. Now, technically we haven't met Pearl Faye yet, but We know her name. And it's actually kind of strange how we came to Kurain Village, because the victim of the week, who didn't start off as a victim, Dr. Turner Gray, said that the only way he needed to do a spirit channeling on a former nurse of his that died in a car accident a year prior. And Maya pretty much bargained with him and been like, well, you gotta bring Nick over here. And he was like, alright, fine, I'll try. But unfortunately, Dr. Turner Gray ended up dead, and it seems that Maya may have been his killer. I mean, technically, there is some pretty damning proof. Like, we did see someone that, had Maya's hair and Maya's clothes on, covered in blood, and saying that she killed the guy. So she has been arrested, and where we left off last, we just arrived at the detention center. Man, Maya's going through it just as much as I was. So, with that out of the way, I do want to check some things. Okay. So, let us get started then, shall we? Oh, it just starts us off right there. Alright.
Nick!
Maya!
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths.
Oh, can't believe this has happened to me again.
Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. Yeah, because the first time we met Maya, she was in the detention center on suspicion of murdering her sister, Mia!
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
Well, let's examine shit. Hey, it's the friendly guard. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell, since he never looks over this way. He's probably bored with his life. I mean, listen, no one can be satisfied. Whoops. No clues here. Didn't mean to click on that. There we go. Smile. You're on candid camera. Sure, Phoenix. Da-da. Do-do-do. Do-do. Hey, Maya, you want... I know this is a very dire time, but you want to see my badge?
Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it.
Jesus! Wow! Fuck. Alright, channeling. So you're the master or something at the Kurain School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is, for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Hello, Helite. Helite? Helite? I never know how to pronounce that. It happened this time, too. Man, you just arrived. You just arrived. You arrived just early. I can't speak today. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
Ellipses. I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Okay.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then, you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. There was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream?
Yumeka?
What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground.
Jesus.
I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that. I mean, to be fair, it's like, holy shit! Technically, it's not her fault. I mean, you're right, though, but how can you really prosecute a spirit?
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
Huh? But...
What's wrong? Oh, they're playing the same music that they played when Phoenix is talking about the class trial in the last game.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet. It's innocent till proven guilty, Maya, in America.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless! If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure!
Stop it! Is Phoenix Maya legal? I guess in this game it would be. Maya's 18. But I personally don't want it.
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, zero prep time. Oh, come on. We have dealt with this kind of shit before, Phoenix. We'll be fine. All right, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama received from Maya. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it.
And to think Phoenix still has this fucking thing, like, years later. Alright, now do you wanna see my badge? Sorry, Nick, it's not that special. Okay. Alright, let's go. Back to Kurain Village. June 20th, Kurain Village. Oh wow, we're actually kind of close to the date here, aren't we? I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Okay, good. Meditation room, I guess. Fey Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. You think, Phoenix? But, going back to the whole Phoenix Maya thing, or... Actually, what would the ship name be in English? I know that in Japanese it would probably be, like, It would probably be, Narumayoi? Narumayoi? Or something like that. I personally don't ship it. I just think they're better off as friends. Let's go to the channeling chamber. I mean, obviously, I'm more of the, Narumitsu sheeper. Sheeper? Sheeper? Shipper! I've been watching too much Niji Sanji lately. Fey Manor channeling chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You know, I wouldn't say I know Japanese. Like, I know how to read hiragana and katakana and a few kanji, but I wouldn't say I'm fluent in it. Like, I basically, like, know a couple of phrases. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two that the police haven't found. Oh, hi, Morgan! Hi, Morgan. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. A mother? What the fuck are we thinking here? Don't spoil it just yet! Listen, we still want to make sure we don't spoil shit! I'm sure Maya will be very grateful if you can get that past customs. That's Mystic Maya, good sir! Ugh. She's one scary lady. Yeah, I mean, look at her. She looks possessed. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Well, let's examine the crime scene. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. I just said she looks... Yeah, she looks evil! Yeah, she looks evil! She's not actually evil, though. I mean, what kind of aunt would be what kind of aunt would be terrible to their niece, right? There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. Oh! This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? I mean, it's a small enough hole, bitch! Alright. Folding screen added to the court record. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Ugh. Do 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 do.
I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. I love how Phoenix doesn't know what an altar looks like. I mean, granted, that could mean that, like, he personally... You already know where the evidence is. I know, but I want to check everything. Let's see. Oh. Hello. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. Wink, wink. But still, as I was saying, like, it seems like, I guess it could be possible that Phoenix has just never, like, there we go. Has probably never, like, lost anyone to where he would need to, you know, pray at an altar, you know what I mean? The ooh voice. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Yeah, that's called adrenaline, Phoenix. Know your biology. Alright. What about this blood on the floor? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Phoenix isn't that religious. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. I don't know if I would necessarily say that, like, that's religious? I mean, I think even non-religious people in Japan would probably have an altar of some kind in their home. I mean, it's kind of considered, like... I don't know if it's considered tradition, obviously. But I think, like, you know, whenever you lose somebody in the immediate family, you kind of set up an altar for them. I mean, you try to, at least. That's all you have to say for the Blood Phoenix, really? I'm trying to think. Has there been anyone Phoenix would have lost? Alright, I think that's it in terms of stuff here. Let's talk to Auntie Morgan. God damn it. I almost said Morgie. Auntie Morgie. Alright, what happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Yeah, this. That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Morgan. Morgan. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? What the fuck is that? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. I plan on playing through the entire trilogy and Apollo Justice along with the investigations games. The only games I'm not sure, like, I would like to go through all of the Ace Attorney games, but unfortunately, the only ones I know for a fact I'd be able to do would be the ones up to the DS. Which are Apollo Justice and both of the Ace Attorney investigations games. Because I do not have a 3DS capture card, or any kind of capture card, really, and I don't think my computer would be able to handle the Great Ace Attorney on Steam. It can barely handle this.
To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
Alright, have a good night.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that would be...
that folding screen there. It is the Kurain's sacred writings.
Whoops!
Along with the Kurain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Pearl. So, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession.
Don't like how you consider your child to be your possession, but okay.
When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive. Holy fuck.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family.
Wow. She's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
Mystic Maya. Ma'am.
I will tell her.
Whew! And Phoenix just feels that wave of relief. Alright. Alright, winding way. Winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Let's see. Anything new to examine? Doesn't look like it. Oh, my magnifying glass got stuck. Alright, let's check out the side room. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer! Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith Esquire.
Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and,
you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry. My bad. Literally.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
And Phoenix is just like, oh my god, I am dealing with the biggest of bimbos. Or herb. What would be the female variant of a himbo? I don't want it to be bimbo because that sounds like an insult. Have Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon? It's right here. Jesus. Bum 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 bum. Oh, hello. This is new. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes. But it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is new. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached... I just bit my tongue. There's a plate attached to the base. Kurain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir!
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah. So, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Wait, famous for bears?
But it's, like, okay... If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead, and they, like, leave you alone.
Alone? I'm not trying to say that with an accent, it's just hard with that voice. Is that right?
Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one? Oh my god. Bear Grylls over here. Fucking like Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter here, but it's Eenie Meenie, the bear hunter. Is that it in terms of examining shit? Yeah, I guess it is. Hey, you want to see my badge? Look at this. Would you take a look at this? It's my badge.
Hey! It's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear.
What? Excuse me? No, no, no. I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R. Lawyer.
Huh? Like, so is that what you are?
What the fuck? I don't know if that meant, like, if she was like, oh, are you a lawyer or are you a congressman? Eenie Meenie. So? Oh, yeah. So? Yeah, fuck. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose. This village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. What happened? Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face.
I use humor to cope. Like, don't be such an asshole.
Jesus Christ.
So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here.
And that's it! Just, I don't know. Please don't hate me for it. The victim.
About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like... Wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was...
Flashback time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Well, can't really do anything else here. Let's go back to the winding way.
There's the Goyle.
Ah! You surprised me! And how are you today? I guess she hasn't opened the friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hands. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Hey, I got something for ya. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you.
Oh!
Oh, fuck, I'm in trouble now! Oh, look at that face! If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Oh, this is such a cute sprite. What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick.
I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Aw, look at the Goyle. She's so adorable. Aw, I want to protect her. You're adorable. Here, you want to see my badge? I'm sure it is...
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way. But I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird talking to a kid like this.
Just doing the ooh-woo voice.
Can we examine anything new? No? Okay, I guess we just have to talk to her. Hello, sweetheart. Are you all good, Goyle?
Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes. For example, I study the Kurain technique.
Ah, I get it. No, honey. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of outside of this little connection. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. She ain't dumb. So what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, come on, sweetheart. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record. An old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Yes, it's really adorable. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
Oh! But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's all right with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Yeah, Pearl is adorable. Alright, well, we know someone who's hiding a secret.
Back to the side room! Da-da-da-da!
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am, lady? I'm 25 years old. I'm not that old yet.
Alright, I believe if I remember right. We should have Pearl, right?
Yeah, she's 8 years old.
Let's see, Morgan, Maya's aunt, a member of the Fae clan branch family. She's the mother of Pearl. 21 for Eenie Miney. College student, a huge fan of the occult and is doing research in parapsychology.
I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him.
Oh.
Oh, this is new.
Ah! What is that?
Huh?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Do I have anything, though, for that? Do I have proof for that? I don't think I do. Oh, excuse me. Like, I know what to do, I just don't think this is the way yet. Whoops. I'm gonna see if I have to. I think I need to get proof first before I do anything. Hello? Hey, it's you, pal! So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. She's shy. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know! I'll show you something cool! How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol! Mr. Detective Gumshoe! No! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to. I just wanted her to, you know, not be so scared of me. I get that, but you shouldn't be showing her a gun! Hey, you want to see my badge, though? Hey, look! It's my attorney's badge! Damn it, I should have presented it to Pearl! Haha, good one, pal. You're always good for life with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I was wondering if I could see it too.
Oh my god, of course you can, sweetheart. No, it's okay. It's not that important anyway. Phoenix, show her the fucking badge! No, no. Headcanon right now. Phoenix takes off the badge, takes the badge off his lapel and gives it to her so she can look at it for a little bit while he's talking to Detective Gumshoe. Like, here, honey, take the badge. Me and this detective here, we gotta talk for, like, adults for a moment. Have some fun with that. Alright, Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-head photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Where the hell did she go last night? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets. And boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Why would I have it if I'm the one asking you for it? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, guess we'll do that. How about Maya's trial tomorrow? I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What?! Von Karma?! That old wrinkly asshole?! I thought I sent his ass to jail last year! Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Huh. Kid, huh? Wait a sec! 13?! The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13?! I mean, a prodigy like that! I would have heard something about... oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Oh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Babe? Honey? Baby? Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone.
Ooh.
Von Karma bloodline is still going. We need to stop it.
I mean, technically, we've been known that Von Karma had to have fucked at least twice. Well, once. Sorry, not twice. Because, Von Karma mentions that he has a granddaughter in the first game.
Alright, I think we're done here. So, let's go here. And then we gotta go stop by the office. Alright, Wright and Co. offices. Phew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right! Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? I was gonna say, is that it on the counter right there? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Alright. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Alright, let's actually take the time to examine stuff here. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always managed to care for this little fella. Aww. Hello? A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Wow, really, Phoenix? Oh. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. I found it. Difficult-looking legal books stand out in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one. I guess. What the fuck you mean you guess?
I guess I'll read a legal book. I mean, it's not like it's my job after all.
Alright. The window. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. How many times can we mention the word hotel? Hotel, hotel, hotel. If only we could read it. Alright, I think that's it. So we just go back to Crane Village. Go here. Here, oh, didn't mean for that to happen. Here, detective, you were talking about this newspaper clipping? Da-da-dun. There you go. So Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit! 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright. Thanks. Oh. Newspaper clipping 2 added to the court record. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, I see. Now we have the...
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. Did not expect that to happen. Oh, excuse me. Alright, now we have the proof. Whoop, that's not it. Now we have the proof we need. Could I? Now we can get rid of your psych lock. The victim. Yep, I clicked A, like, I think 4 times. Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So, something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. Whoops. Could I? Probably gonna be saying that a lot more than we did in the last game. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Mine. Mine is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Mine wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. The locks are supposed to be fading in and out, but I think the game just can't handle that. Unlock successful! Nice job! The victim. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Look at that face. My sister's name was Mimi Mine. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Yeah, we're done.
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
And that's that. Now we go back to wherever we need to go. I'm trying to think, is that it? Go here, baby. Oh, there's something new. Welcome to the Crane Village.
Mr. Nick.
What's wrong?
I've never left Karain Village.
Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. Maya literally told you she doesn't have much knowledge about the outside world, Phoenix.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Will do, sweetie. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Guess we're going to the detention center. Are you far behind, Plush? What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Big titty bisexual awakening goddess. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement, quote-unquote. Oh, okay. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows I'm tired today. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I forgot Mia's voice. Forgive me, it's been a year. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. Ooh, excuse me. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is... Tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Hey, Mia, you want to see my badge? Does it look good? Does it look clean? Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. Mia. Aw, that was sweet. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah. She said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. Why does Maya get into so many false murder charges? Oh, it's a running gag in this series. Believe me, this isn't gonna be the last time she's gonna be accused of murder, I'll tell you that.
But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Oh no, I got hiccups. Then, what does this mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up.
Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really? The key?
The key.
The key.
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Well, here's the key to my heart, baby.
Wow, that was a terrible pickup line.
Listen, I'm not used to it, alright? Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
Shut
Well, to be fair, I was kind of thinking it would be Phoenix trying to flirt with Mia. But she basically was like, that was terrible, and Phoenix was like, yeah, you're right, I don't have much experience with this. Listen, I've chased after one guy my entire life, but fuck him now.
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Whoa. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. Mia has a Cyclock? No, Cyclox! Ich-ni-san! Mia? What?
What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the Cyclox. Of Uno reversing card! I love that. Uno reverse card. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Alrighty. Alright, we are going to be taking a break because, as I said before, I don't want this stream to go on for too long and I want it to be even, so we are picking now to take a break. Let us open a new window. Window. Trying to think though, was that the right way to count up to 3 in Japanese? I mean, again, I know that like the numbers are like ichi ni san, but I don't know, is that how you count? I don't know. I actually wonder, what do they refer to cyclops in Japanese? That's something I'll probably have to look up. Still, me being fluent in Japanese, oh my god. I'm not good at that crap. Again, I can barely read basic sentences. You really expect me to know what the fuck, like, actual words are? What am I thinking? This. If I can get to it, because my internet is being slow. I mean, I think the only sentence I would be able to say fluently in Japanese is, like, the introduction, which would be like, Boku no namae wa Airi desu, or something like that. Boku no namae wa Airi desu. There it is. Wow, everything is slow when Ace Attorney's up. Gyakutan Saiban! God, Mia, my weeby ass. Oh, Jesus. Really? Did the quality go down? I think it did. It's not my fault the fucking game is, like, somehow killing my processing. Oh my god. I'm being serious. I think the game really is killing my processing right now. Let me see. It could also be Discord, too. Let's try that. Alright. Okay, I'm just making sure that, like, it's on loop. Alright. Wow, that was not a smooth transition at all. Alright, so we are going to be taking a quick break. Get something to eat, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you want to do because we are taking a short intermission. And then when we come back, and then we'll be right back into playing more of Justice for All. So, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about... I did not expect that it would be this long. I went to go get something to eat, and then I had to go to the bathroom. And while I was, in there, I basically took the time to, check up on stuff. And all that. Oh, God. I hate being on my period so much. Because it's like, like, I don't want to go into too much detail because it is genuinely, like, gross stuff. But it's so gross, and, it's like, I get what it's supposed to be. I get what it's supposed to be for. It's basically like, your uterus, shedding the lining every month. But it still fucking sucks. It's like, why do I have to deal with this? All because I was born with a uterus. But again, it could be a lot worse, honestly. Because there are some people with uteruses where it's absolute hell for them. Like, I have read stories online about how some people have periods that are so bad that, they literally cannot get out of bed on those days because the cramps are just so debilitating. Or they bleed so much that they've been in serious cases of blood loss. Like, it's, and even people who have endometriosis, like, that is really bad. And all that, to the point that, like, in some cases, like, you can literally get surgery. You literally have to get surgery in order to, like, heal from the shit that endometriosis causes you. It's like, fuck, man. I mean, the most that mine does is just, like, the heavy blood loss and, of course, like, the gastrointestinal problems. Along with headaches and nausea. But that's it. Like, I can manage that, And it's been, I think if it was, like, anything like what I've read, I would not want to have a uterus anymore. So it's like, as much as I hate being on it, it could be a lot worse. I say to myself constantly. But anyway, not to mention too that, like, at least with mine, it's like, it's around the third day that it starts to let up, and by the fourth day it's mostly gone. So, and this is my first, or God, it was my first day, so I just have to wait it out for a few days, and then I'll be good again. For the next round to continue next month. But enough talk about that, because again, that's stuff that shouldn't be discussed on public stream. But I guess I could go back to what I was talking about earlier when I was plugging the controller in. I was helping my friend build their D&D character. And we got most of it done. Like, I think if I remember right, I know for a fact we got the stats done. We rolled the stats. And we got through the equipment. And I think everything else was something that could be pushed off to a later date. But I know they're in the process of drawing their character, and she looks like an absolute sweetheart. Like, I've seen, like, they're not done with it yet, but they've put up, like, 2 work in progress pictures, and she's so cute. She's so cute. And it's kind of funny too, because technically that's not even like she's not even their first character. She's like their second. Their first character was a I don't know how to pronounce this. A Harangon, a Harangon. I think that's how you pronounce it. Which are basically D&D's equivalent to bunny folk, rabbit folk, which are basically like anthro rabbits. And, I don't know whether or not Gary has, worked on them since that time. I think it was earlier this year, actually. But, they said that, the Harangon is gonna be a rogue, and I know the Dragonborn, because that's the second character, the Dragonborn, is gonna be a bard, and I'm like, ooh, okay. Because, I know Dragonborns can be bards, I haven't really seen a lot of Dragonborn in use throughout my days. They are usually magic-oriented, though. But, it's funny because, after we did that, I then started talking about my D&D character of Larkspur, and I think they do genuinely love Larkspur. I think, anyway. At the very least, like, what I've told them about him, because we both kind of came to the conclusion that, like, this is a starry sky tiefling, and it's like, oh my god. I like, this past weekend I was in the process of writing a profile for them to give to my friend, because they said they wanted to try and draw him, and I'm like, oh, I want to see my boy. I want to see my boy. But then, of course, it went into another character that I recently made named Cordelia, who is this unhinged undead bird. It's not an Aarakocra, it's an owlin, which are giant human-sized owls from the Feywild. And I'm trying to remember the reason why I did that. I think it was just because, I wanted a horror... I think it was just, like, I was thinking about making... I'm trying to remember, honestly, what was the... not the inspiration. Why did I want to make her? Was it just... I think it was just because, like, usually, like, when I get the idea to make a character, it's because I saw something that made me fall in love with the concept, and, that's how it happens. But I can't and I think that's what... And I know that's what happened with Cordelia, but I can't remember specifically why I wanted to make a horror OC. Was it just because I wanted someone fucked up? I think it was. Also, I'm sorry, I'm currently eating. So you're gonna be hearing me take long pauses in between sentences. But yeah, so I told them about Cordelia, and now they're like, I want to draw her too. I'm like, oh fuck. And, because the thing is, though, with Cordelia, is that, like, I do have something of a design set for her, but here's the thing. So, like, when I was making her, I decided that if I wanted to make her scary to me, she should actually have some things that really kind of, like, freak me out. You know, like, stuff that, like, makes me just, like, want to die on the inside. Now, obviously, not all of her, not all of these little design quirks is stuff that I'm like, ugh, about. Just a couple, but I figured it would be enough that it's like, if I wanted to scare people, it would be like, oh my god, why? One of the things was that I imagined that her body would just be full of stitches. Because a little known thing about me is that for some reason or another, I get absolutely freaked out when I see stitches. Now, obviously, this doesn't include every stitch. It mainly just includes, medical stitches. Like, when you see someone with, like, stitches on them from, you know, wounds or whatever. For some reason, seeing that just really, freaks me out. I can't tell you why. Like, I think the closest thing I can think of as to why is because my brother used to get into a lot of, accidents when he was younger. Accidents, and some of them required stitches. And I think the idea of just seeing, like, that on him... I think it's just the idea of, like, your skin being literally held together with, like, a piece of thread, and it's just like, ugh. I don't know, it's hard for me to imagine why that is. And it's the same thing with staples, too, when doctors have to staple your skin together if they're not able to stitch it. Like, it's really freaky to me, and I can't explain why. And again, like, it's not like this thing with every stitch. It's like, obviously there's clothes and there's plushies, like, those stitches don't bother me. I think it's specifically when, it would have to specifically be on a living creature. In order for me to get freaked out about it. So that was one thing. Another thing was actually, I don't know, God, I feel like I'm gonna sound like such an ableist asshole when I say this, but, like, I have a thing when it comes to empty eye sockets. Like, it's one thing if it's a skull, like, that's supposed to be there. But if there's, like, an alive thing, a creature that's still living or whatnot, and they have, like, a missing eye, that kind of freaks me out a little bit. I don't know why! Like, especially on humans. Because like, the idea of, I think it's just the idea, right, of someone opening their empty eye, right? And you just see nothing. Like, going so far as to look inside and maybe seeing some stuff you're not supposed to see. God, that actually sounds like you're trying to... That actually sounds like you're gonna see Cthulhu there. Like, I don't know how to explain. I think you get what I mean, is that it's like, the thing is, though, I don't have a problem with seeing, like, you know, eyeballs and all that. Because I know that there are some people who live without an eye and probably have a glass one, you know, that they put in there. Like, that one, like, that's, you know, just seeing the eyeball by itself is fine. It's a little freaky, but I'm not, like, you know, grossed out by it. It's just seeing, like, an empty eye socket and just you're expecting something to be there, but it's not. I think that's actually, like, a phenomenon or something. Like, I think it's not an uncanny valley thing. It's more just, like, you're so used to, perceptions, right? You're so used to, like, certain perception of things that when there's something, like, jarring, that when there's, like, something, like, that's not supposed to be there, it fucks with you, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that phenomenon is, but I think it is, like, it is related to Uncanny Valley. Like, something that doesn't look normal, because it fucks with your preconceived notion of it. I don't think that sounds silly. I mean, I don't think that sounds silly. I mean, a fear of imposters. I mean, granted, I think that is kind of like a fear and all that. The idea of like of seeing your doppelganger, right? That would be kind of freaky and all that. Just knowing that there's another you walking around. It's like, I mean, I think if anything, that kind of, like, provokes existential horror. Like, am I real? Are you real? What is this, you know? Fuck. But, other than that, like, everything else about Cordelia was just stuff I thought would make sense with her being practically undead. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. I was trying to go for that, but I think I got my wires crossed. Like, the idea of being easily replaced to where no one would know if it's really you or not. Like, again, it kind of fits into that whole existential horror thing, you know? But, everything else about Cordelia was basically just like, you know, what I think would be in line for an undead bird. You know, she's missing feathers. Whatever, you know, she's missing feathers. Her wings are almost skeletal. She's missing a leg. Like, if anything, it kind of looks, I mean, again, like, she basically looks like, I described it to my friend Gary, and I used and I specifically use this image because I know they would know what this is, since they're into taxidermy. And I described Cordelia to them as looking like a butchered taxidermy job. And I use that specifically because I know Gary would know what I was talking about. They're into I don't know if they would. I don't know if it's right to call them an amateur taxidermist. I definitely know they're a beginner. I just hope they don't take offense to me calling them amateur. You know, and it's like, I mean, and it's honestly weird how people get so freaked out by taxidermy. Like, it's one thing if it's a human, right? Like, that's really fucked. But if it's an animal, it's like, I mean, it's not that freaky, honestly. I mean, what the hell do hunters do? I mean, they mount fucking deer heads. Those are stuffed. Like, those are stuffed. They make pelts out of fucking animals. Like, I don't necessarily see why taxidermy is considered like this really... Like, it can be gross, I can admit that. But mainly in the process of, But mainly in the process of, like... I imagine preparing the body, you know? Because, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know everything there is to know about this. But that can be kind of gross because it's kind of like you're basically doing like an autopsy. You know, you have to scoop out all the organs. Like, you have to scoop out all the organs. I don't know what you would do with them, but you have to scoop them out. Probably, like, clean the inside of the body. Drain all the blood out if there is any left. Like, it's kind of like an autopsy. You know, and again, like, and when you're done with that, then you have to stitch them, then you have to, like, stuff them with cotton, or whatever other stuffing there is, and then just stitch it up like you're stitching a plushie. Like, to me, it's not that weird. I mean, it's a little freaky, yes. But admittedly, it's not as weird as people make it out to be. If it was done to humans, now that would be an issue. But I mean, considering that it's animals, you know... I don't know, like, to me it's just not that weird. I mean, admittedly, like, I think everyone kind of has, like, their own little macabre or, kind of gross things that they enjoy. You know, like, I enjoy watching, like, you know, a lot of medical stuff. You know, and that can be considered really gross depending on, like, what kind you're watching. And all that. I like watching true crime. And consuming true crime content. Like, you know, like... You know, like, there's some stuff that I think everyone has, like, I think everyone has, like, their own, like, has their, like, you know, either macabre or kind of gross, disgusting, like, content that they like to watch and all that. I mean, so long as it doesn't cross a line, you know, it should, you know, there's no judgment here. I mean, I feel like if anything, I mean, in the same vein of taxidermy, it's like, I mean, I'm kind of interested to see, like, how, you know, autopsies work. I mean, we have, like, all those crime shows that always go on about, like, you know, what the coroner did and all that. And we've even seen some, like, you know, some scenes in which, like, you know, you have someone, like, which you have the coroner, like, you know, cutting someone up, you know, and it's like you have the body just laid out on the table, their chest flaps just spread open, and they're just, like, taking these fucking organs, right, from their body, putting them in a scale to weigh them, and then I imagine, and I can't imagine they would throw that shit out. It's like, that's gross. I don't know what they would do with the organs, but I know that, like, I think if the person arranges for a funeral to happen and not, be cremated, they, I know that they would probably, like, embalm the body, which is drain the blood and then put embalming fluid in the veins. I forget what that does exactly, but I think it's supposed to, like, make the body not decompose more. Like, I think it's supposed to slow decomposition until the body, is pretty much ready, I think. And then, of course, they stitch the chest flaps back up. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just chest flaps. Chest flaps. Just like... Why is that so funny to me? I don't know. But yeah, they sew them up, they sew them back up, and then they dress them up and put them in the coffin ready for the funeral. I love how I'm talking about a fucking... I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. But going back to what I was saying beforehand, you know, I think everyone has their like, you know, macabre or, you know, kind of hobbies that, or kind of like content that they like to enjoy that involves some squeamishing. I mean, as I said before, I love watching medical stuff and all that. Not necessarily like, I'm not necessarily gonna like, you know, go out on YouTube and look at like, you know, fucking surgeries and all that. But it's like, you know, but if I see them on TV, I'm like, ooh. I mean, cause it's like, you know, it was actually through one of those things I found out, like, one of the, like, worst things ever about, like, the body. Imagine being the person who has to dress the dead body. Imagine how tough that would be. I don't know if I would necessarily say that would be tough. I mean, in terms of dressing a dead body, like, I imagine that it's more so just like, oh, this is weird and all that. But I mean, I feel like so long as that person doesn't have like a personal connection or something to the dead person, like, it should be all right. But as I was saying, like, one of the grossest things I ever learned about well, I don't want to say gross, but it's kind of disturbing actually about the human body is that you know, before I go any further, is that we're gonna be talking about tumors for a moment here. And this one is like some parasitic shit. So I would recommend that if you're squeamish, I would recommend either clicking away or silencing the stream for a few minutes. But moving towards the TED Talk, the little thing I learned, like I basically learned like a few years ago that there's like a specific kind of tumor that can occur. I'm not saying it always occurs, but that can develop inside of your body. I don't know if it's like a specific part of your body, or if it's just a thing that can happen. But there's a specific kind of tumor that can grow inside of your body, where basically, it's called a teratoma, and basically a teratoma is a tumor that is kind of like, it kind of acts like a pregnancy, almost, where for some bizarro reason, this tumor can develop like it's a baby, if that makes sense. Like I don't know the specifics of it, but basically, like it can grow inside of you, right? And it's like, it's almost like like this tumor is becoming like a human being, where it just develops like these not human characteristics, but like it grows like hair and teeth. I think some doctors have even noted that it can like develop like a brain almost. I don't remember. But it is freaky. Like, and so like it's so freaky to me to think about that. It's like, oh my god, that's like some body horror shit. Like that is some body horror shit. So, like, a tumor, like, a malignant tumor just growing inside of you, that almost looks like a deformed baby. It's like, oh my god, that I don't like at all. Oh my! It's like body horror stuff, and it's like, I mean, that's why. I mean, again, it's called a teratoma, I believe, teratoma. I hope to God that there are no pictures of it up on Google, because if there are, please don't look it up then. Like, or at the very least, please be careful. Because it's gonna look fucked. But yeah, I learned that through a medical show on TV a few years ago, and I was just like, holy shit. But yeah, so I did that with Cordelia. I love how I went off on a tangent. I started from my D&D character Cordelia, and then it ended up in this fucking weird alleyway of darkness, I guess. Anyway, I think we should get back to the game soon, because I'm probably gonna get banned by YouTube if I can. No, I'm not gonna. No, 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 no. No, I am begging you not to. It's probably gonna be really gross and really fucked. Do not look it up, I beg you. You are not old enough to see those pictures. Probably. Meteor storm, what the fuck? Oops. Alright, let me retweet the stream and then we'll get back into it. I am not able to spell today. Really? That's how you spell foe, you idiot. It's trial day and we're going up against our fearsome foes, kid. Yep, that's pretty much how you would describe them. Plush! Why would you do that to yourself? Please don't link any pictures in the chat. Alright. Alright, that has been retweeted, so now we continue on with the game. Alright, say goodnight, Firefox. Good night, Firefox. Actually, I should probably get the walkthrough up just in case. I think it's that, right? Is it?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, thank you. Yeah, do not link anything, thank you. God, you know, actually, that kind of reminds me, like, I don't know if this YouTube bug has been fixed yet, but I heard that, like, a lot of VTubers were actually having trouble with getting their channels banned because of what their chat is saying. I know that, Kobo Kanairu, I think that's how you pronounce her, I think that's what her last name is, Kobo Kanairu from the Hololive Indonesian branch, had her channel banned twice because of spammers in her chat, and I'm like, oof, that sucks. I don't know if YouTube has managed to fix that yet, but they really should, because it's like, dude, it's not her fault. Like, she can't control what her chat says. But yeah, a lot of other VTubers were getting their channels deleted because of people spamming stuff in their chats, and I'm like, and it's like, what the fuck? Why? Like, why? Why is it the streamer's fault? Especially with some of the more popular VTubers, like, they can't control what the hell the chat says, even with mods on, even with moderators. So I don't know if they fixed that yet. I hope they did, because it would suck if, like,
I had to deal with that shit. And there's no way I'd be able to get my channel back. I'm not popular. Whoops. Alright. Trial day. Alright, June 21st, 9:48 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh my god. Excuse me.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean...
No, I heard it's his successor this time.
Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be.
It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then, you came all by yourself? Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran!
Oh my god, honey, please. I can't. Oh my god. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Strong ass legs.
Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival and boyfriend. Well, he's also a friend to us, but boyfriend especially to Nick. Boyfriend? But I thought you two were together.
Yigiati.
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
Yigiati.
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Yigiati. Yigiati.
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life...
Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
For a second, I thought that was actual dialogue. I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What?! Wait a second! What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. And we're not gonna get any follow-ups to that fucking thing until next case. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick? she's your special someone, Mr. Nick.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to deal with that now from now on.
June 21st, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, there they are.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
There she is. There she is.
There she is.
Look at how much she looks like her father.
What is with this kid? What is with this sassy lost child?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the protege. Is a prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can...
Oh! I'm talking. Fuck yeah. If you interrupt again, my Viv will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake. I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate. And that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
That's a communicated threat and assault.
Justified self-defense? Wait a minute, justified self-defense?
A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but...
The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you...
Okay, this is gonna take a while.
If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose.
How scruffy. Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already.
Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Alright, Franziska's gonna take a while to get down. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Alright, a diagram of the channeling chamber. Great-o. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, Zen. Alright, witness testimony, cause of death. Let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So anyways, I just started stabbing and shooting. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Alright. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Damn. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Alright, cross-examination. Let's go, Franziska. Alright, the direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Chotto! The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Igiari! Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? Is it points that oh my god, this is gonna take a while. The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. Oh, shit. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ah, I walked right into her hands there. Fuck. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Chotto! Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn? Okay, I gotta fucking read this before I speak it.
Alright. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Live and learn on the edge of tomorrow. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Chotto! Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Oh, this doesn't look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Chotto! How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Chotto! Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yup. Sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain in the ass. That's enough! We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Alright. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. And the fruit knife. Murder weapon. A small fruit knife. Belongs to the Fays. Bears Maya's fingerprints. Excuse me.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open-shut case.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
I'm so sorry if the German accent is not perfect. I've never studied this.
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes? Yeah? What is it?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You've changed your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Oh, come on. We know for a fact that Maya didn't kill nobody. So we're pleading not guilty. Simple as that. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen.
Alright, so this was actually somewhat explained, because obviously we know in the last game when Edgeworth was accused of murdering his father, like, because I think a lot of people were like, dude, it was an accident, and even then it was self-defense because he was trying to protect his dad from Yanni Yogi. However, from what apparently in Japan, how do I put this? In Japan, it's not like, I mean, obviously we know that the Japanese legal system is not like America at all. However, I learned that apparently, self-defense is a lot, I don't know if it's necessarily harder to prove in Japan, but it's definitely a lot, like, you can basically get punished for self-defense in Japan, like I don't know the exact, like, details behind it, but apparently you can get charged for murder even if you were defending yourself. I guess because Japan just expects you to take it. You're not supposed to fight back and all that. Because I guess it would make it seem as if it was assault? I don't know. I just remember when I learned about that fact, I was like, what the fuck?
Man! Your Honor!
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Ow! Why? You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir.
Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Ah!
Do not test me, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
You little bitch. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Oh, and Phoenix is like, oh, fuck my life. Alright, witness testimony, incriminating evidence.
What was the evidence last time considered? Not incriminating? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Oh, shit.
So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this.
This piece directly links Maya fate to the crime, sir.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it. Wait, there are blood splatters on it? Not there is blood splatter on it?
Okay.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatter on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Oh, fuck off, Phoenix. You're fine. It's fine. I mean, to be fair, she does this with everyone. Except for Gumshoe. And we'll see what she calls him in... I don't know if it's this case or the next. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. Chotto! Excuse me. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal?
Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court.
Excuse me? You're just gonna let little Miss Prisfit over here whip your ass into shape, and yet you're getting on my ass for having an attitude in court? Really, Judge?
She's scary!
You know what? That's fair.
Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that.
This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Chotto! Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? It's called the Status Quo Phoenix! And because they didn't want to design more sprites with another outfit. As you can see, it's covered in blood. Chotto! Man, I'm starting to get really fucking tired. Excuse me. This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. Oh, shit. Fuck, says Phoenix.
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... Igiari. If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Ah, yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Now even the judge is on her side.
Do you see the whip she has, Mr. Wright? She has hit me with it twice and it hurts really bad.
Well, at least I'm not a bitch. Maybe I'm into that thing. Maybe I'm into being whipped. Oh, God. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Alright, we have another statement to press, so let's let it go for now. If I pursue this and I turn up nothing, it could be disastrous. You're right, Your Honor. There's absolutely nothing more to this.
Good. Well, Detective, please continue with your testimony.
The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Chotto! He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal.
So did the murderer have to have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically.
Ugh. We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her.
Alright.
Whoops, that's not it. Sorry. Alright, I think this was it. There's blood on the costume. Yeah. I know. Crap. Yes, I know. Alright. Press further. Because there was something else in that costume that we saw. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Sorry about that.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Ah, looks like my time is up. So about the costume.
There is one little thing.
Your Honor. Actually, there's something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What?
What are you talking about, pal?
Where is this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Right there, Your Honor. Could I? I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? Oh! There's a tiny hole here.
A hole? But that wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder.
Excuse me. Gunpowder? No one ever told me!
A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. We have found the hole, ladies and gentlemen of the court.
Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
It's been updated. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Oh? Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. Wow. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. Igiari! How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight!
While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Well, shit. Show how frail her perfection is. That's pretty much this whole game for her in a nutshell.
The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Let me see, what do I have in the court record? Actually, wouldn't it be the costume then? I mean, again, it's got a hole.
Let me check. Okay, let me get a press real quick.
I don't think that was it. I was like, where's the save button? I think it is just a costume. Iggyati! Yes, I was right! Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling, pal. It's weird. You said that my client killed, quote-unquote, a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. I'm not the one to ask for legal advice. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? You police? What does it mean? Well, shit. I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right!
It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. The winds of fortune are howling! Ha! What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma.
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Oh, shit. Oh, now that you mention it.
Why, that's right.
Ow. Why? Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Fuck!
Well, yes, that's true.
Exactly. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Ah! Why, Lord, why? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpires that day. This is the new information we acquired at the inn, of course.
That whip was kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Why? Do it now, Scruffy. Yes, sir! Right away, sir! That's actually kinda hot, not gonna lie.
What transpired? Witness testimony.
During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Oh, God.
I fired, then I missed. Then I missed again, then I missed. Then I fired, then I missed. I missed both times.
Oh, God. Why is that so funny to me? Oh, my God. If anyone hasn't already, please check out the Game Grumps. I don't know what it's officially called, but I know it's like, I fired, then I missed. It's so good. And to think that originated in a Nancy Drew game of all things.
Excuse me. Alright, the defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. I fired, then I missed. I missed both times. I passed out in the snow. It's bad.
The scenario you have put... Okay, wait a minute. The scenario you have put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Had a popsicle.
I keep thinking about it, god damn it. Cross-examination. Sorry, God.
Alright. During the channeling, I keep wanting to call her the victim. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Chota! There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. Igiali! You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the current channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Of course I did, you buffoon. You buffoon. Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it.
Both just not gonna explain it!
Never mind then, let's continue with the testimony.
Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Chota! So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Excuse me. Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Gah! Why? Shut up, Scruffy. Okay, sir. Sorry! Please don't whip me anymore, sir. It hurts so bad. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Alright, just checking. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Chota! Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? So for those of you who may not know this, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but in Japan, citizens are not allowed to own guns. Only the police are allowed to have those. I think police and of course, you know, anyone on the up and up, well, up and up, higher up the food chain are allowed to have guns. But regular ass civilians, no such dice. Now, admittedly, I know that's a law. I don't know why that's the law, but that is the reason. But that is what it is in Japan. Funny how they have better gun controls than literally the country that we probably gave the gun, than probably the country they got the guns from when we first arrived there. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Chotto! So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Chotto! Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Shut up, Phoenix! Now do you understand? Avankama's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright. I think it was this statement that she was like, I don't know about that. I think it may be the costume again, but I'm gonna check the walkthrough real quick. Do that bow one more time. Okay, I was right. It is the costume again. That's good. Igiari! Alright, I figured it was the costume again because of the gunpowder burn, but I had to make sure. I don't want to spend too much time on this as much as I have to. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Oh, I guess there was no burn. Sorry. I had that backwards. Gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Igiari.
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Igiari. As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Let me think. The victim must have... You know, I really don't want to think. I'm tired today, guys. Oops. There we go. Something doesn't make sense still. I should have said that, honestly. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal?
Flaw?
Oh!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. This. Could I? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? Oh my god. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! Excuse me.
This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hits this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area.
Alright, am I gonna know this? Because I know... Wow, really? That? Okay, it's not the answer I was thinking of.
God, we're gonna have to go here? Really? Could I? She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second! We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
Oh yeah, that's right!
The fucking gunpowder burn, I forgot. Idiot Airi. That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Well, cuss you, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You!
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything, Your Honor. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof, don't come at me like that, pal, alright? I've had a tough day, and shut the fuck up to Gumshoe, says Phoenix. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the back. Oh, fuck. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? You know, that would turn me on if I was into you. Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How was it all my fault? You could start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Well, here comes the fish boy, the fish goyle.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
Oh, great. Oh, good. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, to be continued. We'll keep going though, because did not think it was gonna end this quick. Oh, I just saved in the wrong slot. God damn it. I meant to do that. Whoopsie. There we go.
Alright. Let me just take this time, check up on a couple things. Oh god, I'm tired.
Alright. June 21st, 11:37 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. That was a close one.
I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart.
Oh, great. Guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghosts will come after you and haunt you.
Your sister. Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher.
Oh, I didn't know that.
God, Maya and Pearl's voices are really hard to do when they're like that. Because they're so similar. Oh, 11:43 a.m.
Courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... OW! Why?
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Man, say that to me though. I'll do whatever you want, honey.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix! How you doing? I'm doing fucking great! Just peachy. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's violence against my fair self.
That's fine! Listen, this woman scares me.
That's fine? That ain't fine! That's a whip!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Then do it, witness. I'll get a taste of Vippy. The name's Ladaha, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
What kind of family do y'all think I'm from? This bitch got a whip, and nobody whips anybody.
Witness a testimony, witness's account. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Excuse me. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Well, fuck.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Wrecking course. Excuse me? Wrecking course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah!
Why, Lord, do you do this to me, a fair lady of the Lord?
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Well, shit.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
A picture taken at the murder scene. That's not good. Oh, excuse me.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me, bitch!
You can call me that all you want. I won't fuck you.
Alright.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Choto! Was it really only those two that went in? Igiari! What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Ugh. Fuck. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes. Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Are you happy?
Yes, very.
Hold on! We can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue.
Fuck. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Choto! Was it really a gunshot?
Igiari!
Yeah, well.
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well.
Ugh.
Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Are you happy?
Yes, very.
Why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard.
Now this is where the story heats up. Did you really hear a gunshot though, Lotta? Wasn't that last year? And you fucked up on that? Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Chotto! So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Gomen. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. I don't want your compliments.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. Man, Edgeworth don't know what he's missing. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Chotto! Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure! Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Let's leave her be for now, because we have one more statement to praise. Even I can see that any normal person would know who that was. It's no good. I shouldn't push my luck on this. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Chotto! Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am! But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it! The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen, behind the door, under the flooring? What about... there. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given? Huh? What is that? What is that? Please, I don't know Southern slang. Rick Given! You know, you reckon? That's a given! I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Rick Given! I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as Rick Given and— Oh, fuck!
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
I was going to go... Okay, I should have pressed further than on that thing. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I going to do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the picture?
Let me see real quick. I think it's the costuming again.
Can't present anything yet, fuck. I think I might have fucked up here.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Can I go back to pressing, please? That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. Can I go back to pressing, please?
That's enough!
Wait, what? Is this it? Is this all I could do? Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? There's no way, right? No.
I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume.
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... That can't be it, right? I didn't even... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia!
Oh, that's not weird at all, is it?
I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say?
But pearls!
Her clothes are a bit small.
Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She's already taken away every advantage! The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray!
This dude just laid out on the floor dead.
I was murdered. What? Laura! At a time like this? Really, bitch? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. What can I do? I need the money. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Chotto! Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated question— OH, FUCK!
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. OW! Alright, I'll allow it. Please, just don't hit me again. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony, please.
Well, heck. What am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip and pain that got through to him, but okay. Guess that's a thing. Witnesses account part 2. So we're never gonna know what that press harder thing was. I thought I was gonna be able to go back to it and press it again because I wanted to press the other statement, but nope.
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya.
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, even though I'm a paranormal photographer. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. I did the fatal frame shit, bitch. I exercised that hoe.
That hoe. Oh my god, I've never said that word.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections.
Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting.
Excuse me. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. Chota! So, what did she look like?
You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
Excuse me. She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Chota! Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Eh? Well, I reckon that's possible. Iggyari. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Fuck! Foolish fools spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that was the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. What a stupid plot twist that would be. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh, sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? Fucking love birds. Whoops, I did it again. Chota! And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. I'm gonna become a paparazzi. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Jesus! Ow! Fuck! What did I do now? Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
I didn't even... Fuck y'all, man.
Nice. Tag teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. What?
Oh my god.
But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a picture. Chota! 2, right? 2 what? I was just joking, but okay. 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding? No, you've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself.
Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap up about it. What? Von Karma! You worm!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence!
What of it? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Confront her. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? Don't make me laugh. You can't be serious. But you had evidence from the court! On purpose! That's not fair!
Phoenix! Are you a lawyer or a schoolchild?
Ah! I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miyashi's a bitch!
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, a picture taken at the murder scene. How much worse can this get, ladies and folks?
Oh, look at them titties.
Okay.
Well, this don't look good. What is this picture?
It's obviously that second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya?
It's not Maya!
Fucking go for it. Your Honor! Excuse me. As you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body's taken on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order! 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 Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts in Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. Oh, you silly little man. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture.
Now this is illegal!
This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
Oh, fuck! She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
Now that's illegal.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling.
Well, shit. Not so good when the opponent knows your tricks.
Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Yeah, yes, and... Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she... From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya?
Yep. We can prove it.
Your Honor!
Oh! The fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture... Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture for the court?
It's this area. Huh? I think it's just the sleeve itself.
Could I?
Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there. Ah!
There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Von Karma! You intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence! You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this!
Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument.
Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you, Mia? You think I want to do this? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again.
Well... Jumping the gun again, I see.
Your Honor,
I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed their bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
she's lying through her teeth. I know it! That woman knew about everything! The bullet hole, the picture, everything! Ugh, the fucking brat! But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think?
Your Honor, you need not worry.
If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. With Vifby here. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. Fuck.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright?
Got it. Watch this, Maya.
That carried the energy of like, watch me, baby. Your Honor. There is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. This picture is a fake, the bullet hole was made later, the shooter is someone else.
Well, it's definitely not one. I don't think it would be two.
Yeah, it is someone else. That's good to know.
Oops, don't put that there.
The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's person's? Oh, wait a minute. This person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
God, I can't wait till we get to this next case and it's like all the plot twists, my guy.
Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial!
Oh, fuck! Ow! What the fuck? Ow! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess! A complete mess? I fail to see how! Please, enlighten us! Hey, witness! Ah! Lord, and why? What the hell? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you! You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room! Well, you know, I didn't know anything. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see! Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary. So why don't we say you... Ah, Lordy! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did this defendant vanish to? And where did this other vermin appear from?
Fuck, that accent is hard when you're trying to speak fast.
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish off to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright.
I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. Damn it! There's only one person who can do that to me, and that's when we're in bed! Oh shit, I almost pulled out my earbud. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true,
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is a third person had entered it, Maya had left the room, something I can't explain yet. I think it's the top answer, but we can check. Oh. Why did I get this? Wait, what the hell am I doing? Jesus Christ, Airi. I know, you're tired. Oh, okay, it's the second answer, actually. I thought it was the first, okay. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, right, because of the key. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room.
This? Could I? Yes! Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey! That's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah! That's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh. One of a kind, you say?
Ugh. Wait. Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes. It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but... why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick in the ass? So how come you're holding on to it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Well, I think we just bought ourselves another day.
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here, in this courtroom, to a fool like you. You hear me, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough! If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Neat. It ended on 420. Alright, June 21st, 1:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly! I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Ready, sweetheart? Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Well, time for me to become her dad. To be continued next month. Alrighty. Alright, and that is the end of our adventure in Japanifornia yet again. Alright, we have saved. So now... Oh wow, my throat is actually killing me. Fuck. Oh, sorry, my back is aching. We still managed to have a pretty short one tonight. Today. Well, I guess it is tonight.
Airi doesn't know how to count.
Alright, let me get up on the live dashboard real quick. That was not a transition. The funny thing is, I know OBS can do transitions, I just don't personally have any. Because that should be expensive, my guys. Man. Who's still here? I figured Plush would be asleep. Alright, we still managed to hit like almost 4.5 hours, so I would say that's pretty successful. In terms of like... I mean, I thought this was actually going to be pretty short. Fuck. What the fuck is that word? Never heard of it. Oh, I want to know the specs of that. Sorry, I'm like looking at tweets right now. I'm so sorry. Oh, God, sorry, I'm getting the fucking cramps again.
Anyway, sorry about that. I had to check something. But hopefully you all enjoyed that. I'm sorry for how much I yawned. Again, I'm tired. So but hopefully next time I'm not gonna be yawning as much, meaning I'll actually be able to sleep in for once. But so the next stream, well, overall the next stream is oh my god, fuck me, I did something stupid. There we go. Windows 10 has that mode where you can just go to your desktop with one click at the bottom right corner, and I don't like it. But the next stream overall, I'm honestly thinking it is probably going to be June 12th, which means we're going back to, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky randomized. I'm scared. I'm scared. Because, I mean, granted, we are nearing the end of that chapter, so it's not like we're gonna be completely fucked. What? Is this Steam? I know I need to update you. It's been 3 years. But still, I want to show off this fucking thing, damn it. I need to talk to Gary to see when they can get that thing done. I don't want to rush them, but it might be better if I talk to them sometime this week. So we can prevent a situation like last time from happening again. But yeah, so June 12th will be the next stream overall, which again is going to be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Part 4. This game is going to give me PTSD. I say that as a joke, but this game is legit probably going to give me, like, moments. But in terms of Phoenix Wright, however, the next Phoenix Wright stream will be on the 26th of June, where we finish off Case 2. And, yeah. Can't wait for that to happen. But, as always, thank you all for coming. Again, I might even, like, take some time over the next couple weeks to maybe organize some shit. So that way, so that way people won't have to go to my... Because I mainly just, like, getting playlists ready and up so that I can get that done, you know? Wait, oh fuck, Alright, no, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I just remembered something I didn't do. That I forgot about. Which I'll change later on. But anyway, thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope to see you all again on either the 12th or the 26th, right? The 26th? Is it the 26th? Please tell me it's the 26th. Yes, okay. On either the 12th or the 26th. As always, it's going to be around the same time as usual, 8 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. And yeah. Okay. Thank you all for joining me, and I hope to see you again at the next stream for more fun and laughter. Honestly, I think the only last thing I have to say is have a good... There are cops outside. I mean, mean, I just heard sirens outside. They're not coming
Coming for me specifically. I haven't done anything illegal yet. But anyway, have a good night, a good week. Stay safe. We're still in the middle of a pandemic, and God, there's a lot of shit going on right now. So please stay safe. Get vaccinated. And I hope to see you all again on the 12th of June. At the same time as always.